Oh, Hanaki, did you know that our souls are connected by fate? What do you know? You know, Hanaki, the one and only Oiran from Yelun. Good morning. Welcome in, guys. Welcome to Coloring Voxels. I did intend for this stream to happen today. I didn't intend for it to be this early, but I needed to do something. I needed to do something. It is what it is. But hi, welcome in. The more you know, indeed. Indeed. But yeah, let's go ahead and get started with the church just so I have something to lock in on and do. But hello, welcome in. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing better than I was yesterday, so we take those. But I hope you guys are good. Happy Sunday. But I'm doing better than I was, so that's an improvement. I had my cry. I took a nap. I got through it. I did get a shiny Wooper today. Congrats! Yippee! Shinies! I wanna, like, shiny hunt. Maybe when ZA comes out, I'll try to get properly into shiny hunting again, but I don't know. I've been watching more VTubers doing, like, challenge videos, and, like, many of them involve trying to find shinies in particular circumstances, and I'm just kind of like, huh. Maybe I want to get back into trying to hunt shinies. I've only ever hunted in games where finding shinies was pretty easy, or like they made it easier. But I think it would be fun to try and hunt in like a more classic game, see if I could find one. I've only ever found like one naturally occurring shiny. I think I've told this story before, but it was in Pokemon Black. I had a shiny Lillipup. Thought you meant like a big burger. Big burger. No, I didn't have a burger yesterday. I had nuggets, though. Good old Reliable, aka the Golden Arches, had a buy one, get one free deal on 10-piece nuggets. So your girl got 20 nuggets and inhaled 20 nuggets. Because I was depressed. But yeah, no, I've been thinking about shiny hunting. I was thinking about doing like a shiny lock someday, which would be, I can only use Pokemon on my team that are shiny, which means I have to like soft reset to get a shiny starter. And then any Pokemon I want to use after that, I have to hunt and try and get a shiny. So each route, I have to pick a Pokemon that I'm shiny hunting for. I don't know, I think that'd be kind of neat. I would want to randomize just so we could get some cool shinies, but I'd have to like make sure that it was set to a certain amount of Pokemon and that it can't just be like true random. And then we'd have to figure out what was available to decide what we were gonna shiny hunt for, and that could be a real pain in the butt, all things considered. But like, I don't know, do you see the vision? Maybe it would be entertaining, who knows? Nuggy sale, just what the soul needed. I love a Nuggy sale. For all the flack that streamers get for using delivery services to get yummy food, I love a Nuggy sale. Nuggy sale every weekend, you save me. Thank you, Nuggy weekend. Nuggy weekend sale. Is what happened in a VOD? I wasn't here, but I don't want to ask what happened since it sounds like it's got you down. It was from yesterday's stream. I'm thinking about unprivating it. I only privated it because it felt really vulnerable at the time. Vulnerable, and I also felt like I was whining about nothing. I don't mind talking about it, though, because it pertains to you guys as the people who have been supporting 2.0. But basically, there was a bit of a miscommunication between me and my papa about expected delivery date of the model. Apparently he hasn't updated his guidelines for his workflow in a long time. The thing that is updated is his TOS, but his TOS is also not very clear. But basically, the page that I had looked at said that he can usually finish models within like a month. And it only sometimes takes longer. But in actuality, his process has generally started to take longer. In general, so like it usually takes longer than a month nowadays. And unless I paid for a rush fee, there would be no guarantee that it would be finished by a specific date. Now, I requested my model in like August, and I wrote it on my form when I submitted the request that I was hoping to debut October 14th. You guys know this. I've been talking up the October 14th debut date for a hot minute. Because that was always my intention, and I specifically mentioned, like, I'd like to have the model finished on the 1st, but my intended debut date is the 14th, so as long as it can be done before then, I'm fine. But we were talking about it because I asked for a whip yesterday, and he was like, you had a deadline? And I was like, yeah, I said it on my form. But basically, we had this realization that, apparently he only confirms delivery dates if you pay the rush fee, and I did not do that. I thought I had requested early enough that it would be fine. This isn't to say he hasn't started working on it, obviously, because he has. He's been working on it since I requested and put down the down payment. But basically he said he can't make any promises about finishing by the 1st, or possibly even finishing for a mid-October debut. He said he's gonna try, but nothing can really be guaranteed. And that kind of got me down, and then I also started just feeling kind of like stupid and like bad about my lack of understanding. And like, I know in the end it's not really anyone's fault. He needed to update his TOS. I needed to ask to clarify delivery dates sooner. But it was just like a, man, like I had figured when it was accepted that meant the delivery date that I wanted was going to be fine, even if I didn't pay a rush fee. But I guess since I didn't pay a rush fee, he didn't even really bother to look at that part. It is what it is. I'm not mad. It's just, like, disheartening because I really thought that I had finally gotten everything squared away. But now we might have to wait even longer, and that's kind of a bummer. I've been waiting for so fucking long for this, and having to wait longer is just kind of sad. I know you guys have said that you are patient enough to wait, but you have to understand I'm not patient enough. I've been waiting for this shit for a year. Well, almost a year. Not literally a year. And it kind of kills me knowing that I might not be able to get it when I wanted it. But it is what it is. It's not like I can afford to pay the rush fee, especially not now. I think Spiral even explicitly said that even if I did try to set things up for the rush fee, it would probably cost too much. Sounds like a minor setback, all things considered. Does mean reorganizing, but the good news is you're still getting it. It's not a case of workload being too full. No, I'm aware. I know it's minor in the grand scheme of things, but you guys have to understand, I do not like when things that I have planned out and intended get ruined in such a way. Not like ruined, but I don't like it when my plans are foiled. Long story short, me when I'm a supervillain, I don't like when my plans are foiled. That's more so the thing that's bothering me. It's just the fact that it was like something I had been like really set on for so long, and like I've been in waiting mode for this long for a reason, and now that I have to wait even longer, it's just kind of like, man, because I really don't want it to be after Pokemon ZA comes out. I do not want to start ZA with green Yuno and then pivot and then have to like stop what I'm doing to debut. That's very like petty, I guess, but I have a very set vision of I only want to start playing ZA once I am purple. And if I have to wait to get purple, because as we know, intended debut date was going to be 2 days before ZA release anyway. But now I feel like I'm gonna have to delay playing ZA because I'm not gonna be purple yet. So there's just like a lot of things that are kind of building up and making me a little upsetty. And then I also just felt bad because I felt like I was being a bad client because I already had an issue where I had to spend extra money on the model to get certain things that I had thought were included, but they were not. And I had to pay extra money for that. That's part of why when we were talking about how I needed to pay the rush fee, he mentioned that because I had already had to spend that extra money for the thing I had misunderstood and the other thing I misunderstood in his terms, I guess. There was no way I would have been able to pay the rush fee, even if I did want to try and secure a date. But like, if I did do it now, I think it would have been too late anyway. But I can't. When I looked on his site to see like what rush fees even are, I was just like, oh god, no. We would not have had time to secure that as well. So it is what it is. But like, I know that it's a minor thing in the grand scheme of things, and I know we should be happy that I'm still getting the model. I get that. But you guys don't entirely get how I'm feeling either. You guys don't really get how hard this is for me either. I've been putting down, I mean, I've been putting down you guys' money for this, but then also I am now very much poorer because of putting all that money down. And then having to wait until who knows when is kind of rough. I'm on the extra wait as long as it turns out well and you're happy with the final product. I mean, I'm sure it's going to be worth the wait. And like, I told him that I know it's going to be worth the wait, so I'm not like bothered by having to wait a bit longer. And it's definitely my fault for not understanding, so if he needs the extra time, he needs the extra time. Like, that's just how it be. But like, I don't know. I think I'm still allowed to be kind of sad that I've been putting in this much monetary and like effort value into something with an intended date that I thought was okay, only for it to not be. I think it's okay for me to be a little bit upset by that. And to like not know what to do at this point. Because I really don't. I don't know what to do. Pretty much everything else that I have commissioned is going to be ready probably by the end of this month even. So I'm just like, well, now I just get to sit on my ass. That's cool. But I guess it's like that in any circumstance. I think something similar kind of happened with debut prep for Kawaii as well. I was getting a lot of assets in before I even got the model. Or got the rigged model. Obviously, I had gotten the model base. Is what it is. Like, I thought I was more okay than I ended up being at first. Like, when I was talking about it with Spiral, I was just like, oh yeah, it's fine, I understand. It was my fault for not understanding the terms. And then he kept bringing up the, oh yeah, you should have only paid attention to the TOS because the TOS is what's updated. And I was like, okay, I guess that's my bad. I guess we can count that as my mistake. But like, you guys have tipped the money to get spiral rigging, so it's not like I can just go back on it now. Even if I had wanted to, which I don't. It just kind of sucks that, like, even after putting all of this in, it's now up to... It's out of my hands, and I guess that's part of why I'm upset. I had been so locked in, and to know that that part of it's out of my hands is kind of rough. But I'll live.
Bruh.
Girl Dragon, thank you for the $100 tip. A little extra help. Thank you. I do appreciate it. I'm fine. I'll get through it. But I appreciate it. In the end, all I can do is keep working hard and making stuff, I guess. I will have to settle for being green a little bit longer. Once again. But yeah, I think I had assumed that I was more okay, because I intended to, like, come back during that stream and, like, just go into karaoke as a form of, like, dealing with the stress. But after I, like, vented about it, and, like, after I had, like, kind of, like, thought about how I was feeling, I was just like, I don't think I can celebrate in good conscience knowing that the plans might have just been completely foiled. It just didn't really feel like there was anything worth celebrating anymore in the moment. So that is why I did not complete the 12 hours. And the VOD is privated because I wasn't sure if I wanted to leave my impromptu cry sesh public. But I think I don't really mind it being public, so I might public the VOD again after this stream, probably. Because, like, whatever. It's not like I've never cried on stream before. But yeah, I guess, long story short, for those of you who didn't see that stream debut, I mean, well, okay, I can't even fully say that it's gonna be completely delayed because Spiral did say he was at least gonna try to see if we can meet the deadline. But I'm kind of operating now on the assumption that it's going to be delayed. You will, of course, be the first to know. You will notice that my compromise for the fact that I haven't been showing you any of the design stuff besides a few crumbs is by keeping you guys in the loop of how things are going, since it is because of you that this is even happening to begin with. So you will definitely be the first to know if I manage to keep things on the intended date. Because it's most relevant to you. Maybe that's also part of why I was so bummed out, because, like, we're putting in all of this effort, like, us as a collective. And it still feels like I keep hitting roadblocks. Ay, 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 ay. don't be sad, anime girl. You've got voxels to color. Lock in. It's okay, anime woman on my screen. Dry your digital tears. I just want to talk. Don't worry. It's okay. I appreciate it, but really, I'm not mad. While it is a bummer, I am not mad. I don't think anyone is really at fault. Or, well, I don't think there is one person who is more at fault than the other. Feeling deflated is understandable. Papa did say he was gonna put us all into it. Maybe done within a more reasonable time frame. Maybe. We'll see. It has been actively worked on, so like I said, that's definitely another like positive in all of this. If I had said that and then realized that he hadn't started on it at all, I think I probably would have been even more deflated. But luckily it has been like actively worked on, so we take those. We take those. This is basically a coloring book game, kind of. It's a coloring book, but with like Minecraft pixels. But yeah, it's a color by number game. I started it a couple of weeks ago because I got the code via Keymailer. And I've liked it so much I've wanted to keep playing, so that's why I'm still playing it. Well, playing. It's more just... It's something to have on in the background whilst I yap, because sometimes having just a pure Zatsu is not as fun as Zatsuing with something that you can actively look at on the side. So you get to see me make a 3D shape or a locale or something while I'm rambling about stuff. It goes by layers, yeah. Color by number by layer. But it's just point and click. Like, I'm literally just dragging my cursor and, like, waving it around. It's not too complicated, but that's part of what I like about it. I like that it's pretty simplistic. And then at the end, when you finish coloring, it makes, like, a compilation and it shows you all of the layers, like, falling into place in the finished product. And I think that's neat. I like that about it. When the layers all fall into place, it's very, very satisfying. I love that shit. I'm just like, look, I did that. I made this. Girl who just clicked to put colors into place. I did this. I made this. I'm an artist. Well, yeah, it's cozy. It's just a bunch of, like, putting the colors into place, and then, it plays the pretty piano music in the background. It's good. Every time she colors in the church, she feels a gradually increasing burning sensation. Well, one of these colors does kind of feel like a burning fire red. I know that's because it's, like, the glass panes of the church windows, but it's fine. But yes, I am indeed coloring a church right now. Don't worry about it. I don't have to go inside the church, so we don't have to worry. I am safe. As long as we are not inside church, it's fine. I'm just painting the structure of church. We're coloring the structure of church. I keep wanting to say painting, but this is not a painting game. This is a coloring game, specifically. But yeah, you see, like, these colors? I keep thinking that it's, like, fire, but it's just the glass panes of the window. Is the Church of Oni now? Yes. If Oni Church, then maybe no burn. Maybe. I don't know. I've never really tested this theory. Onigashima doesn't really have many churches. Not the prayers, please. I love when I try to drag across and the game is like, nope, I've decided you've missed one. I didn't realize you could just make decisions like that, video game. That's crazy. How many more layers is there for this one? There's 27. I'm on 14. Okay. They get pretty easy the higher up you go, so it's not too bad. Maybe it's a Church's Chicken. Oh my god, I love Church's Chicken. Don't even play with me. If this was a Church's Chicken, I'd be going crazy right now. Don't even play with me. Oh, that sounds so good. I literally had a chicken product for dinner yesterday, and yet now I'm just like, chicken? Chicken again? No chicken again. I will be good. I made myself a little bit, like, sad again because I realized I have to go outside tomorrow. I don't want to go outside tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. Gotta get going now. Okay. Enjoy the rest of your day, too. But yeah, I have to go outside tomorrow, and that's really cringe. Not outside? Yeah, outside. I actually forgot until just now. I had made plans with Hitomi last night, for us to hang out a bit during the day of Monday, but I have to go do a thing. Ugh, cringe. It's fine. It's like a... It's just a, dental checkup, and I don't want to go. I don't want to go, even though I know it's going to be very fast. I just don't want to do it. But it's the bi-yearly checkup at the dentist, and I don't want to do it, but I gotta. I really only have to do it because I decided to confirm the appointment like a dumbass, but like... There's always this thing of, like, you confirm when you first get the notification, like, oh yeah, I did make that appointment. Okay, I'll be ready. But then the closer you get to the actual date, the more you realize you don't want to go, and that's kind of what's happening to me. I'm just like, I don't want to do it, to be quite honest with you. I'll do it because it's important to care about your health, but also, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to go. But I'll do it. It's fine. Well, yeah, I have that in the middle of the day, which I guess is better than doing it. Well, actually, that's a lie. I prefer doing things super early, so I would have preferred an earlier time slot, but this dentist office is, something when it comes to their times. They're, like, only open on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and it's not for very long. So, it is what it is. But look at that time-lapse. Isn't that time-lapse cool? It's so neat. You know, will become all gums. No, the frick I won't. This dentist office really likes to sleep in. Yeah, basically. I got one of their earliest appointments because I said I preferred doing things early, but they weren't very happy about it. They were like, okay, I guess. And then the earliest they offered me was freaking 11:30, and I was just like, okay, that's fine, like that works, but I didn't expect that to be the only option. Also, hold on, my combined chat is frozen. Why are you frozen? Stop that. It's almost lunchtime. I know, I'm gonna have to skip lunchtime. It's a cute little cottage. It's a church. But yes, it is cute. YC Rhythm Mixer, thank you for the 200 bits. Let me see, crush the bit skull on Twitch too. Yippee! This is for the best and most amazing and hardworking Oni in the world. You are awesome, Yuno. Thank you. I don't know if I really deserve that level of compliment, but thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Okay. That was the church. Now we do the, now we do whatever's next. I don't know what's next. It's gotta load in. Path. Oh, okay, we're making a path next. Got it, got it, got it. Okay. You absolutely deserve it. Thank you, I guess. You'll take it and you'll like it. I guess. Okay, fine, whatever. What a funky looking path. Okay. You say so, game. Anyway. But yeah, I have that tomorrow. And I'm not looking forward to going outside. I have to go outside and then I have to do the checkup and the cleaning and then I have to go back home and all of that is just a lot of work. My social battery will be dead. That's just so much effort. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy that doesn't like to do effort stuff. Outside bad, literally me. I don't want to. Outside bad. But I'll do it. It's fine. Do it now, and then I don't have to worry about it again for another 6 months. So we take those. We win these. Maybe the sun will pick you up. I guess. I guess. Is the weather even gonna be good tomorrow? That's a question I should ask. Checking my weather app right now. Is the weather even going to be good? It would be very funny if it was cloudy and rainy. Wrong app. Onimon Densest Edition. No! Not like this. Oh, it's gonna be clear, but it's also going to be warm. Very warm weather. Very icky. Very yuck. Well, that's fine. Roasted oni isn't tasty at all. How would you know? When have you eaten roast oni? Opened weather app instead of weather. No, my instinct is to open the calendar app. So I opened the calendar app as if that was going to tell me the weather. And I was just like, oh, oops. Whenever I check, like, stuff related to dates, it's usually to check the calendar to figure out when Hitomi's working. So my instinct was, like, calendar. But no, I needed the weather app. And then I did open the weather app after. Use Windy app for weather for a while now. I see. I've wondered if I should get a different app, because sometimes I feel like the accuracy of the base weather app is not accurate. But also, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't really matter. Maybe meteorology is just kind of gestures vaguely. Weather occurrences. Weather circumstances. Roasted bologna. True. You make a good point. Not very accurate, but depends on if it's near a weather station. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I don't know. Regardless, it looks like it's going to be warm tomorrow, so... I mean, I was going to have to wear light clothing anyway, because they tend to not like it when I wear layers, even though I prefer to wear layers. But I guess it will be t-shirt tomorrow. T-shirt day. Good thing I did my laundry recently, because now I've got clean t-shirts. Yippee! But no, I definitely have a bad habit of whenever I have like an appointment or something, I always end up going in like a big hoodie. And then they get mad at me because they're just like, you need to take that off for like half the stuff we need to do for the examination. And I'm just like, but hubby. This is especially bad at doctor's appointments. Dentist appointments, obviously, it's not that bad. But like, I'm used to accidentally wearing clothing that inhibits the procedure of the doctor. Oni have layers, they should know this by now. True. I'm just like, sorry, you should accommodate me and my needs. Sorry, but this is about me now? I love when I just try to color and I just miss. I don't know what my deal is. Ironically, I also have to get my teeth cleaned this week too, except mine is on Wednesday. Oh. I wish you luck. The one bright side of this dentist office, besides the fact that they're like the only one in my area that is covered by my very, very bad insurance, is that the fact that they purport to have like super fast cleaning times. Like I think they said that they can do their cleanings in 15 minutes or less. So I do think that's pretty epic for me. And I remember when I first went for like my checkup, when I had my wisdom tooth situation, the cleaning was very fast. So I do think that it will be a pretty quick appointment, but that does also suck because I have to go via Uber, Lyft, whatever the equivalent is in your area of like rideshare. So I have to go via rideshare, and you can't really make your rideshare wait for you. So the thing that sucks is I have to spend the money dollars to go, and then I have to go for the 15-minute cleaning, and then I have to wait God knows how long for somebody to come pick me up to take me back home. And I'm just like, Jover. But everybody's like super busy in my family, so I can't get a ride. Pensive. It is what it is. When's your next horn polishing appointment? I don't go to get my horns polished at a professional. I just do it myself. At home. I have been taught by my Oni caretakers how to take care of my horns. I just do it at home. I get the horn polish. I turn on a TV show or in tunes, and then I lock in. Takes like 3 hours, but it's worth it. It's very meditative. Don't your horns stab the dentist? Do you sit upright at the dentist like that? What position do you think the dentist takes when they lean over the examination table? They are on the opposite side of my body where the horns are not. Like, what? What do you mean? When the dentist is looking at your mouth, they stand towards where your feet are. I don't have horns over there. Hello? Straddled by the dentist. My head would not be straddled by the dentist. If anything, if we're going with this argument about the horns, my horns would be like around their waist. Like pincers. Maybe you have horns in other places? What the fuck do you mean by that? Cause no the fuck I don't. Horn belt? No! You guys have seen my lower body. There's nothing. Wild. True, it's where our wife lives. Yeah, and wife is not a horn, so... A hornet? I'm not a hornet! Of all the misconceptions to make about the Oni, this is a wild one. But anyway, even though I have the dentist appointment, don't worry. I still intend to do Onimon tomorrow. It's going to be the very rare Onimon collab. My schedule's finished, that's why I can talk about this. I just haven't posted it yet. But the very rare Onimon collab. Hitomi is going to be back. We're going to... I talked about doing this kind of stream earlier in the week. But... we're going to do a little chatty collab about the stories we have from when we first met role-playing. our very ancient role-play stories and all of our different terrible experiences. All the drama and discourse that we had to deal with just by nature of where we were. But we're going to talk about kind of like the origins of our friendship, which is through roleplay. So you're gonna get those stories tomorrow. It was either going to be Monday or Friday, because those were the days that would make the most sense with Hitomi's schedule. And I decided Monday, because I was like, whatever. Monday feels like it makes the most sense. The Tumblr RP days, exactly. So that the stream's gonna focus on that. Yes, sir. This is actually a pretty collab-filled week for somebody like me, who like doesn't really collab all that much. Because that's not the only collab that's on the schedule. I don't really need to sit here and yap about it too much, I guess, because we're not anywhere close to the end of the stream yet, but I will say there's a lot of collabs this week. No spoilers? Okay, I mean, I spoil at the end of my streams because I always give you a brief overview, but I won't spoil for now. Back in my day, we RP on forums instead of Tumblr. Oh, don't worry. I roleplayed on forums first, but that was how I got into Tumblr roleplay. You'll hear my origin stories. Don't worry. Trust the process. But no, I have roleplayed on a few forums. That will be something you find out tomorrow, though, in the proper yappering stream. But all of this is to say, you don't have to worry about missing Oniwon because I don't think my appointment will impede upon my ability to speak because it's just meant to be a cleaning. I guess the only way that it would impede on my ability to speak would be if the flossing goes hard, which it might. I've been trying to lock in and do better with my flossing the past couple of days so that they don't yell at me, but I really don't think I'm that good at flossing. So I'm not confident. I feel like the dentist is gonna be like, are you even flossing? And I'm gonna be like, yes, please. I'm trying my best. Can't you admit it's at least a bit better than it was before? They will not have mercy on me, however. I RP'd on a browser game, Club Penguin. Your cavities? Oh god, I certainly hope not. I don't think so. I feel like I would know if I had a cavity, right? Club Penguin real ones played Pop Tropica, but you can't really roleplay on Pop Tropica. I guess you could. But when I hear people talking about roleplaying on browsers, it's usually Club Penguin. Not always. Oh dear. Well, I think I'm fine. I'm fine, surely. Games, not just game. Club Penguin was one of them. Not that long though, it got awkward. The other was a wrestling text game. Wrestling text game? That's crazy. Probably would. Supposedly they're painful. Many cavities cause 0 pain. If they do cause pain, that usually means root canal. Well, that's... Well, I mean... Luckily, I'm not in pain, so no root canal. But I don't really have, like, a fear of the dentist. I don't remember if I said this post, wisdom tooth surgery, but... They were, like, super complimentary of how chill I was during the whole thing, even without the gas. Even without the nitrous oxide, they were just like, you're so chill. Like, compared to a lot of the other grown adults that we get here who, like, freak out and scream and cry, you are, like, considerably chill. And I was just like, I mean, it's gotta get done. Why would I throw a fit? It's not that big a deal to me. But I'm also, like, not afraid of, like, needles at the doctor. Like, I'm not afraid to get shots. I've always kind of had the mindset of, like, it's something that needs to happen, so it's really only going to take, like, a couple of minutes at most. So I don't really see a reason to freak out. So all of that is to say, even if, knock on wood, even if something were to come up during the appointment and it needed to be done, I'd just be like, well, okay. Minor cavities are a thing, too small to get out and can be sort of polka dotted on your teeth. Ew. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really noticed anything like that, unless it's like microscopic small. Generally, you don't feel a cavity until it hits your nerve, unless it is easy to see in a mirror. The only way you'll know is if someone looks for them specifically. Fair enough. I guess I won't know until I'm there tomorrow. Let's manifest my success, okay? I have a pretty good success rate of not having to deal with anything like a cavity in my life. Let's manifest my success. My continued win streak. My dentist uses AI to see cavities on the x-ray. It's Jover. Yeah, that's definitely Jover. The fuck you mean, dude? You got a degree in that shit. You don't need the AI. Fuck you mean? The more doctors use AI for that kind of shit, the more I think we are cooked. It'll make sense for you. I'm gonna turn in early. Okay, rest well. I'm sure you won't have a cavity on your next visit. I know, let's manifest this for me. I take good care of my teeth, so I think I will be okay. Send me to the repair shop instead. The robots will do me better. Well, that's just more AI, but it's AI via robot. I guess the robots would be truly impartial, but still. Even then, that's still an I guess. Robot sentience is no joke. Oh, we're almost done with this one. Okay. We're locking in. There you go. Hi, Yuno, how are you? Hello! I'm doing good. I hope you're also doing well. As long as it's not Ultron, I'll take my chances. Fair enough. Look at this speed paint. Yippee! Barrier. Now that's a path. I did it. I made that all me. All me, by the way. Yay. Voltron defenders. No, we're not bringing up Voltron again. I'm not strong enough. Let's not do that. Also doing good, just woke up a little bit tired, but I hope it changes. I hope so too. Worst comes to worst, there's nothing better than a cozy coffee on a Sunday. Well, coffee can be good any day, but I feel like having a coffee on a cozy Sunday is like peak performance. Just like the first coffee of the week on a Monday in the fall. Yes, sir. I can't go back to the Voltron mines. Yeah, I know. I had a whole rant about Voltron Legendary Defenders a couple days ago. I got real heated. I don't want to go back into those mines again either. I've had my moment. As you should. I was in them trenches. All things considered, it makes sense considering I was a Tumblr role player. But I did not roleplay Voltron. I just was on Tumblr, so I saw a lot of the discourse. And I watched the show, so I kind of had to witness a lot of the discourse firsthand, too. I'd spend hours arguing the ship wars. You're crazy. You actually got involved in the ship war arguments? Even just witnessing them secondhand was enough for me to feel like I ran a marathon. I could never. But I don't think I've ever actively participated in, like, ship discourse in a fandom. I've had my opinions, but I've never shared them. I've always been pretty good at minding my business. I would read the information and absorb it, but I just would only make my hot takes within, like, the closed vicinity of a group chat. I was a frontliner. Wow. I wonder if I came across any of your posts. That's crazy. Maybe we crossed paths in the ancient Tumblr past. Oh god, I hope not. That's some funny lore about my former manager too. While they refused to tell me what they posted about, apparently they have had like several very successful like online accounts where they would like make ship discourse, or they would like make posts that would just go like super viral related to the fandoms that they were in. But they actually do not like being perceived though. So like anytime an account went super viral and like lots of people started following it because of the one comment, they would delete the account. It wasn't even because of like, oh no, discourse. It was just like, oh no, I'm being perceived. People actually liked that opinion and now they're starting to follow my account? I don't think so. And they'd like run away. I would just like delete the account and start over. They've apparently done this like multiple times. And have had like multiple super viral accounts. That's why, I think that's partially why Sora would always get on my butt about being better about using Twitter. Because it's just like, come on, I could be super viral, you could do it too. And I would just be like, I don't like Twitter enough to care. I will stick to my bare minimum tweeting, thank you. Truly a lover of the backstage, yeah. It was just so funny to me because I was just like, if you're this funny, why don't you just consider becoming a content creator? And he was just like, oh god, no. I can't handle being perceived that much. And I was like, you know what? Fair. It was one of the Soras. It was my Sora. My manager Sora. You think there was more than one Sora. I don't recall there ever being lore of there being multiple. Sora is the type to say the funniest stuff under his breath and think no one can hear him. Sora is the type to DM me during meetings with like funny reaction images to things that are being said in the meeting, and then I have to not fucking laugh because he sent me a stupid reaction image, and I just be like, stop! We're supposed to be focusing! So stupid. It happened multiple times, and I'd just be like, Sora. Yeah, lest we forget, Uga Booga Viva la Japonais. Well, that one was in the middle of a stream, is when he made that remark. I still think it's kind of very funny, just like the context of it, because he was getting excited about numbers during a stream where I was crying about Ron. And a stream that I explicitly mentioned was going to be unlisted because I was crying about Ron. So that's why the numbers were doing so well. But Sora, I guess, didn't really like put 2 and 2 together, or maybe he was just trying to make the most of the situation and like try to lighten the mood. So that's why he was like, numbers, Uga Booga Viva la Japonais. And I was like, huh? You're crazy for that. I'm literally crying and you're getting excited about the numbers. Management, am I right? Am I right? Hang in there, cat poster message would kill me if he sent it. No, he usually sent this one image of like a lady with like really long nails, like holding her hand over her mouth, like looking shocked. That was like one of his go-tos. I don't know if I could find the exact image, because I know that was a very general description. Actually, hold on. Maybe I can. That thumbnail was amazing, though. Thank you. Glad you liked it. Mem. Typo. Alright, hold on. This one! Oh my god, he sent us all the fucking time. Hold on. In better quality, he had like an HD version of this image, but hold on. Actually, maybe if I use this for the search, I can find the actual meme. Oh yeah, this is better. Okay, hold on. Please hold. Lower quality enhances the funny? I guess so. No, it's like a... He had a static image version of this. Where the frick? God, I hate you, Google. It was always like the first frame of this freaking GIF. I found the GIF, but I can't find the static image. Where are you? I'm so stressed out. Hold on, is it in our message history? Maybe it is. Because surely you must have used it before. I'm gonna find it, I swear. I'm locking in. It's gotta be in here somewhere, trust. Trust. I'll find it, trust. It's gotta be in here. Oh, this is from the era where he kept using the same skeleton one. I'll get you if it's the last thing I do. Literally me. Dang, I can't find it. Okay, it's not in here. I'm going to find this meme. I know a static image of it has to exist somewhere. When I freaking get you. Spare ribs. No, it's not the spare ribs meme. Surprisingly, not the spare ribs meme. Those are all video versions. Where is the frickin' static image? Only find GIFs. Okay, I guess I'm gonna just have to try to pause the GIF on the image that he usually would use. I'm locking in. My god, the quality for this is so ass. Alright, whatever. What if I just... I'm just gonna show you the GIF, whatever. He would never send the GIF, though. Is the problem. It would only ever be sent as, like, the static image with, like, the first frame. You'll understand when you see it. The things I do to convey the things that I'm trying to talk about. Okay. These work. Yeah, there we go. This fucking thing. The first frame when she's just like got her hands over her mouth in shock. He would send this during meetings all the fucking time. Like he would just DM this to me while we were listening to like a group meeting and like listening to the other managers talk. It would just be that. And I'd just be like, why? Stop. I'm gonna laugh. I'd lose it. That's what I mean. Crazy work. Now you understand. Now you get it. Anyway, that was a fun detour. Back to coloring. I'd expect no less from Sora, though. Sora was quite the... I don't want to say memer, because it's not entirely true. But, like... he was definitely the most on trend when it came to, like, paying attention to stuff going on in the wider internet sphere, at least at the time. Nowadays, because he's always, like, traveling and, like, doing random jobs. He's not as locked in anymore. So sometimes when we manage to catch up in the rare moments he gets reception, he's just like, what the fuck has been happening since I've been away? And I'm just like, bro, I'm not sure you want that information. I'm not sure you actually want to know. And then he goes back into his hidey hole for like a while. Ship poster? I guess maybe. Doing his side quests. Yeah, he's been on that grind. Oh, you shut down. He's just kind of been exploring all these different career paths just to see just to like feel it out. Which is fair. Hanaki, welcome in. Hope you're having a good morning. I love coloring dirt. Coloring the earth. I feel like I need to start preemptively looking at how many layers something is. 51? Holy moly. That's a lot of layers. You are a Earth Oni, no? I don't think I've ever specifically given myself like a type. I guess because my default color is green, that would default to Earth. I think we've said either Earth or Air, depending on vibes. You love coloring dirt, Puntable loves eating it. Can you not slander the child when she's not even here? We said forest Oni, right, I believe so. Which I guess is kind of like Earth, it's more like plants. Since Trioni has been ruled out. I mean, I think you could still be like nature-based without inherently being tree. Or like wood. But you could still be like nature-tied. Which I guess is close enough. I don't know. I've never really thought about having like nature-based powers though. Just like natural affinity or gravitation towards stuff. Specifically like the bellflowers I think are a big part of Yuno's like lore and powers, because that's where she converted, and then that's also the mark she has. Obviously, like that's what wife is. Wife is a bellflower tattoo. So I think there's definitely like something to the bellflowers, and Yuno, and like the tie between them. You could say they are connected by fate or whatever. But I don't know if that necessarily means power is bellflowers. I feel like those things are not entirely related. She said the thing. How's the voxel coloring? Good. We've done 2 maps now. This is the 3rd. I'm hoping to get through this section because we didn't finish it last time. But I'd like to get through this section of puzzles, and then I'd like to maybe also do the 3rd one. Depending on time, I suppose. I'm not like particularly time limited, but I don't know. We'll see how things go. We'll see how things go. For now, though, I'm just on my grind. On my grind set mindset. Anytime Yumo? Who the fuck? Anytime Yuno mentions fate is like when the movie title is said in the movie, that's the name of the movie. That's the Yuno Hanaki catchphrase. She said it. She said the thing. Say the thing, Bart! Souls are connected by fate. Yeah! Look at me coloring these here voxels. I'm so locked in. I don't remember what shape I'm making, however. I guess I'll find out. Yeah, the combined chat is like not loading. Like it was frozen for a while, but even after I refreshed it and waited a bit, like it hasn't been showing the chat at all. I might have to... I have like a dock on OBS that shows Twitch chat for when I do my Twitch only streams. So maybe I should start looking at that, I guess. I guess the combined chat just doesn't want to work today. Maybe it's good that I'm doing this now, then. So I apologize, Twitch chat. I do see that you are a little active. I just haven't been able to properly see you. Here you go. Twitch is frozen, let it go. Yeah. Very funny. Yeah, I don't know. It's more so that the combined chat is frozen. Because I use Restream's like I love talking. I use a browser that I dedicate to Restream to see the combined chat. But it hasn't been moving for a while now. And like I've noticed that there have been like messages from Twitch showing up on the bottom, which means that there are people using the Twitch chat, but it's just not registering on Restream. But also Restream wasn't showing the YouTube chat either, so it's not like it's just Twitch. I think it's just Restream being weird. Whatever. If it wants to be a little stinker, then fine. Luckily, I came prepared. Testing. Hi, I can see you. Is it showing up on my overlay? Yes. See? Like, it's fine. Like, Twitch chat is, like, active and working. It's just Restream that was being cringe and not letting me see you. But it's okay, I can see you. Is working, yes. Like I said, it was working everywhere else, but because I had the Restream window open, I wasn't actually able to see Twitch chat on my side. But now I can. Frick Restream. Let me search Bruno Bonacchi. That is not my name. But okay. You just end up following some random streamer. I don't know how I'd feel if I found out that the Bruno Bonacchi username was taken on Twitch. I think I would just be like, why? Why do you want to be called that, for starters? For seconds, are you trying to make a mockery of me? It's okay. I think I am not big enough to have haters. At least not more than haters who do things like, I'm gonna dislike this YouTube video so that it's no longer favored by the algorithm. I get like one person consistently disliking all of my VODs. And I'm just like, a lot of power you have, bud. Someday you'll affect change. Buno Haniki. Buno Haniki. dang. It doesn't bother me. It's just really funny because I'm always just like, oh, it's that one guy. Tuno Tanukiyo. That one guy's your biggest fan. Hate watching is a sign of commitment. Hate disliking is also a sign of commitment. Nothing if not dedicated. Where'd that hiccup come from? Blech. Why? 2 p.m. time for a daily dislike of the Yuno Hanaki channel. Gotta pencil it in. It's not even like fully every VOD though. Like sometimes my shorter streams usually don't get the dislike, but it seems that the longer I go, the more likely it is that that dislike will hit, and I'm just like, okay. Someone doesn't like long streams. There's one person out there who's like, I hope she stops streaming for long periods of time. Maybe if I dislike all of those videos, it'll make it go away. I don't know, it's just kind of funny to me. Time-gated dislikes. Can only unlock dislike feature after being live for more than 6 hours, I guess. I don't know, sometimes they're super dedicated and sometimes there's like a period where they don't. And I can't really figure out what the pattern is. But it just makes me giggle every time. But my point is, besides that like one dislike that I often get on like a majority of my VODs, I don't really think I have haters. I don't think I've really done anything to deserve them, for starters, but like for second, I just don't really think... I really think you'd be just kind of be wasting your time. Don't get me wrong though, I'm not one of those people that thinks that getting haters means that I've made it or whatever. I don't really want haters. But I'm just saying I don't think I have any. Who could hate such a lovable person? Oh, stop. Stop. That's very sweet. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just too little guy coded, I think. I'm just out here. Oh boy. I just remember that this level has like 50 layers. This is going to be the real test of if the settings that we enabled last time preserve my PC and don't make it lag. It does kind of slow down gradually still, but I feel like compared to where it was before, it's definitely not nearly as chuggy. If you ever make it big, I would like to put my name forward for any paid hater positions that open up. What are your rates? I have to know your rates first. Good morning, Hanaki. Happy Sunday. It is Sunday. Three square meals must include meat. Oh, okay. Doable.
An offering. Thank you so much.
Look at my ego. Thank you for the $4.20 tip. Haha, nice. Favor the algorithm? What do you mean? YouTube Live recommended you next to an avatarless YouTuber with a Wendy's thumbnail for this stream? What algorithm? I like how you just sound desperate, like, what algorithm? I think that just means you want Wendy's, bro. Your algorithm is telling you that you want to watch a cute Oni color voxels and that you want Wendy's. Sunday, so tomorrow is Monday. Bleh. True. Monday is going to be particularly bleh for me because I have to actually go outside. A freaking nightmare if you ask me. I hate going outside. Going out for errands is evil and bad. But I will do it. I will be a good Oni. It does sound like a good afternoon. See, the algorithm is working its tricks. It has convinced you. That's the thing. You say what algorithm, but the algorithm clearly seems to know what you want. Ba 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 ba. My nose got itchy just now. Blech. Sometimes my nose just attacks me. Dies of cringe. Ba 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 ba. Okay, it is starting to chug a little bit. We're on layer 26? I think it could be worse still, but it definitely seems to be not enjoying this. It's fine. Whatever, man. I know my PC is old. I got that pop-up this morning of like, we're gonna be switching our support fully to Windows 11 soon, and your PC is no longer gonna be able to support the security updates. And I'm just like, okay. I know, but I'm in no position to get a new PC right now, Windows. So, I simply must get over it. It is simply a skill issue. Must not say the line. I am proud of your ability to show constraint. Constraint, restraint, either one. Boo, we hate Windows 11. Yeah, boo! Boo this man. Well, the funny thing about those notices, I got a different notice that my PC isn't capable of updating to Windows 11 months before that came up. Yeah. I think mine's been warning me for about a year as well. I just ignore it all the time, though. It's now finally relevant because we're actually approaching October, which is supposedly when the last update will hit, but I'm just like, I don't know what you want me to do. I still don't have the means. I really think it'll be fine, though. Like, unless something truly breaking happens to my PC, I'm gonna try not to worry about it too much.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Seriously, a taxidermy cat situation. Simply choose not to perceive. Okay, it looks like the layers for this are going to be pretty easy because it's just continuously going up in this here circle. So we take those. Dang, this ladder goes up high. I guess I'm building a watchtower, or maybe just a regular tower. Walking in. Let's see, what else can we yap about today? Trying to come up with a topic that could be a decent conversation starter. Usually I just go with the first thing that comes to my head. Right now there is nothing. There's nothing in this brain. ba, 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 ba. Oh, posture check. Thank you. Ugh, my posture is okay. I think I was slouching a little. Not shrimping, but I was like slouching. I was kind of like leaning forward in a way that was probably not super good for my neck. But I have now stretched. I have stretched and readjusted. Thank you. Speaking of those redeems, I saw a stupid fucking Tumblr post. Speaking of going back to Tumblr, I guess. But I saw a stupid Tumblr post that was like, talking about how people on Twitch have like all of these self-care checks for their like small point redeems, and they were talking about how fun it was to just use like a minimal amount of points to like make sure the streamer drinks water or to like make sure that they get better posture and all that stuff. And then they were like, oh, but that might be making you feel parasocial towards the streamer. No, I am treating them like a Nintendo. I was like, that fucking sucks. I really am just a Nintendo, huh? Or like a Tamagotchi, I think was the other comparison, because they were just like, you can provide your Tamagotchi with stimuli. Any tips or bits that you give are like microtransactions in a mobile game to keep your little creature happy. It's just like, fuck. Too true. Nintendo-y, that's me. But no, it did give me a good chuckle. I was just like, dang it, that really is just me. I really am just their goddamn Tamagotchi. But there's just something very funny about the statement, I am not parasocial, the streamer is my Nintendo. I was just like, damn, okay. Digital creature. At least it is in Sims. I don't really think you have the same, well, I guess you can kind of control them the same way in Sims, but like not fully the same. I would say that they are more autonomous in The Sims than they are in Nintendogs or Tamagotchi. Sims have quite a bit of autonomy. You can just kind of force them to do stuff if you don't want them to continue doing whatever current thing they think they need to do. Meanwhile, with the other options, they don't do anything unless you tell them to. Which it makes sense in the case of the Nintendo. The Nintendo has to be fed and given water. It's not like the dog can get that itself. I think the Tamagotchi is like semi-autonomous, but not with things like food and like cleaning or whatever. Streamer, are you drinking water? Streamer, did you get snack? Streamer, unshrimp. At least these kinds of things are a little bit more wholesome, although I would prefer to not be like babied. Like, I am a grown woman. I am capable of paying attention to when my body needs beverage or snack. I don't mind the reminders for things like stretching or posture checking or like enforcing a hydrate. But I think I would die if my audience was like, oh, Yuno, have you eaten yet today? Yuno, did you remember to fill your water bottle before your stream? Streamer. Like, that's the kind of thing where I'm just like, I don't know. I'm a grown woman. I think I am capable of making my own judgments on that stuff. Or maybe I'm just crazy. Also a viable option. Have to be careful not to mention W-A-L-K around you now. Hey, what does that spell? What does it spell? Don't forget to drink, princess. Did you eat breakfast, princess? Pissed off that there were 2 princess jokes on 2 different platforms. God damn it. I've trained you guys too well. Chalk? Why'd you have to spell out chalk? You can mention chalk around me. That's fine. Whoa, where the frick are these beams of light coming from? Oh, it's like beaming over the top of the tower. That's crazy. OMG lasers. Crazy. Look at all those layers I built. I did that. Me. We're under attack. Man the towers. There is a man in the tower. There already is a man there. Get a load of this medieval place we've been building. Wowie, wowie, wowie. Okay, we have 3 more levels in this section, and then we can move on to the city. You have to get through these first, though. Camp. Wowie zowie. There really is so much content in this game for it still being, like, kind of in development. And, like, they're still planning to add content, I think, monthly? So that's really neat. You could color voxels for a long time. So many voxels to scribble in. And I'm once again doing my favorite thing, coloring dirt. Slay. You love the doit, the soil. Locking the frickin'. Also, this is random, but my Strange Jigsaws stream ended up doing surprisingly well. Or at the very least, it's caught the eyes of more devs. Because I've been approached to play more like Jigsaw and like puzzle adjacent games because they found the Strange Jigsaws VOD. And I was just like, huh. I didn't think that one was going to be the one that gets picked up by the algo, but okay. I guess people really like strange jigsaws. But I got approached to play another, like, funky, jigsaw puzzle-oriented game. And I'm thinking about it. We might do that soonish. There was, like, another dev that approached me for something related to the Strange Jigsaws VOD, too, and I was just like, huh. I do love watching you play the chill puzzle games. It's my niche. I'm getting approached to do so many chill puzzle games now ever since I did Strange Jigsaws. And again, I don't mind. I just think it's kind of interesting that that's the one that got picked up. Or, well, I guess people like Strange Jigsaws enough that they're like, I need to find more content creators that have played this game so that they can play my game. And if it works, it works. Get that bread. Do what you gotta do. This and Otome. Speaking of Otome, I do have something else I can announce near the end of stream alongside my schedule. Unless you'd rather me talk about it now. Smile. Just a few more years and they might tap you to be in a Saw movie. Maybe I would not say yes to that one. Could you imagine a Saw, though, that focused purely on VTubers and it was set in, like, a digital space? I think that'd be kind of crazy. Please? Okay. 1 second. Let me grab the thing. So not this week. This week is still going to be very much a collab week, but next week, starting next week, there is something else. Un moment. I'm getting the thing. I'm getting the thing. Oh, I already saved it. I'm a bit dumb. Windows noise. Yeah, whatever. We won't label it. It's fine. Okay. So starting, not this week, but next week, I am participating in the Fall in Love Visual Novel Festival as a streamer. So this is being hosted by Studio Ilan, which is known for making a lot of Yuri visual novels, but this festival is going to be focusing on any sort of visual novel that has a romance element. So we've got Yuri, we've got BL, we've got Otome, we've got I forget what the Japanese term, Amare. We've got Amare, which means like people that are like non-binary or things like that as well, like non-binary protagonists and all of that stuff. Yeah. So I've been approached by several devs as part of this. I signed up to be a creator and I was put on the list, which means I got approved. And then I've had a bunch of visual novel devs approach me to feature their game on my channel throughout the course of the week. Is it like a relay? No. It's just like a showcase. Remember when I did the showcase of the demo for Bustafellows during like Steam Next Fest? It's kind of like that. Steam regularly has like showcases and events like this where certain kinds of games will be promoted with like discounts or in like a consolidated list. But yeah, it's like it's a festival celebrating all sorts of romance-focused visual novels, and I'm gonna be showcasing a bunch of different games that you can get or will be able to get in the future. So it's things like demos. Some of them are finished games. Some of them are things that you can support via Kickstarter, all that kind of stuff. Basically like what I've done on my channel on a more casual basis, only now it's like part of an official event. But yeah, it's super cool. I'm really excited. I've been approached for a bunch of different games. My email's been blowing up the past couple weeks with like all of these different invites of like, please play my game, please play my game, and it makes me happy. I'm going to try and vary it a little bit. It won't be purely otome. Like we'll probably play some Yuri. We'll probably play a couple of BL. I'd like to try and feature a couple Amare as well. Because Amare games are similar to otome, but instead of being otome, they have a, they give you the option to choose the gender of the protagonist, and then you can also, like, choose the love interests. Like, it's not majority male love interests. You can also choose to date women, or you could choose to date, non-binary cast members. Things like that. Oni popular. Surprisingly so. I mean, there is a chance that like a bunch of people are getting the same amount of requests, but it does make me happy. But yeah, I'll probably be posting this graphic properly in the next couple of days, but we were allowed to announce at any time. So, yeah. As you can see here, the dates will be from September 24th to October 1st, so you will actually get a Wednesday stream that week because that's when the festival starts. And I will have a bunch of visual novel streams over the course of that period. We love femmes and thems in this house. Absolutely. And our guys too, of course. Don't worry. There's still gonna be plenty of like otome on the menu. But I'm excited. So yeah, that's the, that was the thing I can tease. Yippee! I feel like it's good to participate in more stuff like this, because then I get to showcase more games and network a little. Boys, men even. True. There might even be men. That's crazy. Yay, Wednesday. The one thing you're excited about. True. The rare Wednesday Yuno stream is back in business. There's so many games that I want to play. I have had to unfortunately say no to several that have approached me just because, like, it's a limited window. So I'm just kind of like, I can't play every game as much as I want to. So I've been a little bit choosy with what I've been agreeing to showcase. But I think the list that I have so far is pretty good. And there's still a bit of time for people to, like, reach out and see about their games being featured as well. Oni-wed. Oni-wed. It won't be at 6 a.m. though, trust. I will not torture you with the 6 a.m. Oni-wed anymore. That was truly management mandated. Like, I say a lot of things were, like, management suggested, but, like, there was a point where it was kind of, like, mandated that I stream every single day of the week, and that was, like, the only time on Wednesdays that I could do it. I'd be down for that. I'm always up at 6 a.m. Yeah, I know that there's some people that would be okay with the super early time slot, but I think the majority of my viewers are still NA prime time people. So 6 a.m. streams are kind of rough. I can't really make a habit out of it. But those would be management mandated because that was back when I was still taking care of Oni Mama, and I would be up at 6 a.m. because I would have had to get up at 4 to help her get ready for appointments. And she'd be out of the house by like 6, so that would be when they'd want me to start streaming. okay being management, and I would just be like, okay, I'll do my best. Then I'd have to end at a decent time so that I could then help Onimama get back into the house. And then I would go pass out. I will say this time slot do be rough for a West Coaster. Yeah, I know. I know that even the 10 a.m. time slots can be kind of rough depending on people's schedules. It's hard to, like, think of a time that could truly fit everybody. I don't really think there is one, so I try to accommodate as best as I can, and I change it up on certain days to try and allow for more people to see streams. Like, I think I kind of prefer NA evenings, like my 8 p.m. time slot tends to, like, work out really well for me. But, like, I don't know. I don't mind the early time slots either, because it means that I have a bit more, like, relaxation time in the evenings, too. Step 1 is to relocate all the Damanashi to a singular location. I love talking. Where would you guys want to go? If we all had to settle in one spot, where do you think I should put you? I vote we go somewhere tropical. Technically, I'm working in the morning, but a morning stream does give me something to listen to and occasionally post a comment. That's fair. I get you. Cancun, how big is the Pacific Trash Island? Why are we going to the Trash Island? I don't want to go there. No heat, please. Let's go to Canada. Okay, but where in Canada? I have to choose wisely because both of my unit mates are in Canada, but opposite sides of Canada. How about Maine? Maine can still get kind of snowy in the winter. Take the middle one. So true. Just split Mialoon between, like, the major parts of Canada. Lynn on one side, Kaya on the other, Yuno in the center. The center cut of the Canada. The tenderloin of Canada. Jokes that we only get on this channel. Canada, Wellington, let's freaking go, dude. The smallest always goes in the center. I mean, like, oh my god, I can't talk today. I'm having issues. Symmetry-wise, I do agree that the smallest does go in the center, but I hope you guys understand that that just means I'm more of, like, a visual center. I'm not, like, the actual center of Mialoon. Mialoon doesn't have a formal center as a unit. I guess the only thing we traditionally have is, like, a leader, which I would say is probably still Kaya, just because she's really good at, like, helming a lot of the projects we do. But, we don't really have, like, a center. We switch off up at that. Visually, though, I probably should be the center just because I'm the small one. Am tiny. Little creature. Ba 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 ba. Puntable can be centered. No. Puntable is not involved. You also stream the most? Well, I don't really know if that's a fair metric. I don't know if that entirely relates to, like, centerisms. Because, you know, for people like, Kaya, who were, like, super locked in on their, at the time, full-time job, it's kind of not fair to then compare her stream frequency to mine. Plus, she's starting to stream more now, so, like... I think I still stream the most, but... it's not like she doesn't stream. Kaya's kind of the leader, but she's also prepping for re-debut, so we're kind of standing at the moment. No, for sure. There are a lot of projects that Mia Luna has been cooking for like ages that were kind of put on the back burner as we all started focusing on our respective work. Like I was in the middle of the Yuno-thon. Lynn, of course, balances day job with content creation a lot anyway. Kaya was like locked in on her job, so we were all just kind of like locked in and we didn't really get a chance to focus on the Mia Luna stuff. Hopefully that will change soon, though. And also cats now. Yes, she's also a cat mom, so she's spending a lot of time with her cat children. But that's way more recent. What I mean is, in general, we had stuff that's been cooking technically for months. But we haven't been able to work on it because we've all been focusing on our respective work stuff. The cat stuff is way more recent and is not entirely relevant to what I was talking about, but is currently relevant to Lynn's activity levels, I suppose. Can we swap? You work in my place and I'll become Yuno Hanaki. Can I take the money that I earn in your job and use it to buy VTuber related things? I guess it doesn't matter because I'd no longer be the VTuber. Okay, never mind then. I'm going to work your job and then I'm not going to donate. I'm just going to watch you stream as Yuno Hanaki, and then very occasionally I will yell at you like, streamer, hey, hi streamer. Would you like some advice on how to play the video game that you're playing? Are you as yappy? That's crazy. But that is a good question. Can you yap as much as me? Do you really think you'd be able to yap for anywhere from like 2 to 6 hours? How good are you at endurance streaming? Do you think you could sit at your desk for 24 hours? Deal? Awesome. I've never tried. Well, you're gonna have to learn. We'll have to figure that out. You don't get any of my accounts, though. I'll give you the Yuno Hanaki branding, but you're gonna have to build an account from the ground up. Mostly because I don't want to screw you over by by giving you a channel with no monetization. So you're gonna have to make your own channel and build from there. Maybe his AdSense would work. Fuck! You're right, probably. Good, he can start Tales of Symphonia fresh. Let's go. You know, Hanaki Tales of Symphonia playthrough. Part 2. Like, I'm laughing at that comment about the AdSense, but I'm also just like, damn it. Mad. Stupid. Hate you, YouTube. Just kidding. Love you a lot. Please don't ban me. Wouldn't be the first time Tales of Symphonia Mania playthrough. That's true. I'm so sad that I couldn't do Mania on that first run I did because it wasn't unlocked. But now you can actually play on Mania mode. Show them your skills, Yuno Hanaki. Mania mode, half EXP. Really lock in. Show them raw skill. Maybe YouTube just doesn't want to accept 5th House and Onigashima as an address. I'm telling you. I've been so clear about my address. I followed the precise formatting of how you're supposed to format Onigashima addresses. It just hates me. It just is me specifically it wants to perish. Lots of colors in this one. I think it said that in the description. Game about coloring uses a lot of colors and I'm just like, what the hell? You can do that? That's legal? Girl who's never seen a coloring book before. Got an extra comma? No, not like this. Oh, Hanaki, how you doing? Oh, Hanaki, I'm doing okay. We're getting through it. One day at a time. But today I'm coloring voxels and yapping, so that makes me happy. It's the little things. Like being able to color. That's the spirit. Yippee! If I got nothing else, I got spirit. I got passion. I've got the vibes of the mood maker in an idol group. I may not be capable of many other things, but boy am I good at morale. Happy, happy, happy. Or something. You got so much more than that going for you. I appreciate it. Vibe merchant, if you will. Yes, I provide the vibes. You get to choose the level based on how much you pay. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. These are jokes. You tell jokes on the internet. Whether or not people understand that they are jokes is the thing that you have to deal with the most. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you might expect in your Burger King burger. Have you guys ever heard the version of Burger King foot lettuce where they just replace all the letters with like D sounds? At least I think that's how it goes. I think it's a D. I don't remember, but it the Durger lives in my head rent free. No, but that sounds incredible. Hold on, we might have to look at that in a second if I can find it. It's one of my favorite versions of the Burger King foot lettuce meme. The meme itself is already great, but the idea of the Burger King foot lettuce. I hate how just mispronouncing words can make me laugh so hard. It's so stupid. It's like the worst thing about my sense of humor. You could literally kill me just by stupid shit like that. Can't believe that foot lettuce has become such a meme. It's the delivery. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you'd expect in your Burger King burger might be foot lettuce, but it turns out that might just be exactly what you get. Like, there's just something about that delivery that's just so good. That dry tone. The, like, weird inflection on some of the words. It's awesome. So, of course it becomes a meme. It's awesome. Half of the things that become memes like that are things where people say stuff in a way that's just really funny. Like, it's a tonal thing. It's a pronunciation thing. Like, that's like the way to guarantee that something will be a meme. Pronounce it wrong and pronounce it in a way that, or pronounce it in a way that's funny. The Chills cameo and Smiling Friends have me rolling, as it should be. That success is deserved. My friend group still quotes that daily. If anyone says number anything, that comes up. So true. For me, it's whenever I see the number 15, my brain just goes, number 15. I'm broken, unfortunately. My friend group, we quoted the, God, I don't even remember what the name of the video actually is, but it's this meme with like it's like an animated dog on a plane. And instead of like actually talking or like barking properly, all of the sounds it makes is ba ba, hapaka, hapatakaka. We did that so much, like our brain rot was insane. Yeah, ba ba ba. That fucking dog. That was like the go-to in our group for like a couple of years. It was kind of bad. And sometimes we would actually say the lines with like the subtitles too, because we thought that the dialogue was funny when it was translated. But it was just like, come on, man. We could have been so much better in terms of humor. Can't remember what line we quoted the most, but I know we often said whenever someone like made a good point, I do remember we often said, ah, that's a good wisdom. That's a good wisdom you got there. So that became part of our friend convos. Dog of Wisdom, the goat. It was Dog of Wisdom. Yes. Okay. Yeah. But no, that video was funny as hell. I believe the person who originally made those videos like had like a resurgence kind of recently. Like they posted like a new video with like the dog characters every day for a month at one point. Nothing has fully captured the original magic, but I can't blame them for wanting to try and reignite the spark. There was something else we quoted a lot too. I just remember Dog of Wisdom was like the biggest. There was something else. I just wish I could remember. Unfortunately, I don't remember right now. Hanaki, welcome in. Hello, hello. Seen that video of the dog scared of his mind while his owner messes with a bobcat? Maybe? It feels vaguely familiar, but I don't have like a complete rolling lexicon of memes that I have seen, unfortunately. My Rolodex just fixates on a few. Over here. Paint these freaking tweez. Not entirely sure what this is supposed to be at this point. I feel like there's a bunch of random stuff happening. Miscellaneous things. Well, that's clearly a bed, so I must be building another house? Like a little cabin? Oh, right, this is the campsite. I forgot. This is gonna be a tent. I forgot, but then I remembered. Let's go, Slay. I'm smart. Going back to the conversation of, like, memes that friend groups quoted, I'm sure, like, all of you guys have had, like, in-jokes among your friend groups before. Like, jokes that you guys made, not necessarily just, like, memes that you like. I was the quotable generator. For some reason, I guess, anytime I spoke, my friends would be like, that's a zinger, and then they would, like, keep saying it. Like, I was kind of the one that invented a lot of the, like, friend group isms that we used. Just because I would end up saying that kind of thing offhand. And they would just be like, that's awesome. It's not to brag about my sense of humor, but I have said things that are very quotable among my friend group. Well, in the past, at least. That friend group isn't really like a group anymore. It be how it do. But at the very least, in my past, I was known for bangers and zingers. Dad joke extraordinaire. It wasn't always dad jokes. A lot of the time, it was just one-liners that were really funny. I guess I was just an expert at quipping. But it wasn't always dad jokes. Sometimes it would be a good dad joke. But not always. I am more than my dad jokes. my god, why was it shaking just then? It did not want me to scroll. It was just like, no, stop. It's still doing it. I wonder if there's something that it doesn't like happening over here. Is it the fire physics? Like the pixels? I guess. No scroll, only paint. And yet you wonder why we give you dad jokes. I always enjoy a good chuckle. I mean, some dad jokes are funny. But then I make the dad joke and you guys are like, boo, boo, streamer's not funny. So that's what I wonder about. It's more so the hypocrisy than the actual reason why you give me dad joke. Because in the end, I know you tell them because you know I'll laugh. I love your dad jokes, but I also laugh at my own, even the bad ones. I mean, laughing at your own jokes is good. It's good to maintain your own sense of humor. I want you to boo us back sometimes. I do. I do boo you back. Sometimes even after I laugh, I will still boo. The shifting tectonic plates. Yeah, for real. The tectonic plates shift in coloring voxels? No, it's just my PC being bad. Someday I will be able to afford to upgrade. We will get there. Baby steps. I was gonna say, surely there can't be that many more layers. We're nearing the top of a lot of these plants. A lot of these here trees. As I thought. Yay! A campsite. What do you want more? Switch 2 or PC upgrade? Oh, PC upgrade. Definitely. I can live without a Switch 2 for a little bit longer. I would choose a PC upgrade in a heartbeat because, well, one, I need it for work. Two, I mostly play games on PC anyway. I do plan to play a lot of Nintendo games once the ones that I like come out. But I was planning to put off buying a Switch 2 for as long as possible, so I can wait on a Switch 2. While Switch 2 is expensive, PC is worth 2 Switch 2. And that's even buying like a pre-built, you know? Like a pre-built PC is still the cost of 2 Switch 2. Maybe 2.5. So like, I don't know, I think that there would be more value in that for me. Streamer want good PC so that we can play games that don't make me die. Okay. Flag Tower. Then we just have the blacksmith after that, and we will have completed the medieval stages. 2.5 hours? Wow, I definitely thought this was going to be a lot faster. Well, egg on my face, I suppose. Egg. Would you rather have $1 or $2? $1. I will not elaborate as to why. I feel like it should be understood inherently. Surely you understand. Up. Come on. There we go. My cursor's just like, what if I miss every single voxel? How many layers is this one? Oh my, 64, wow. That's a lot of layers. Now that's a lot of layers. Maybe I should stop acting shocked, because we are doing like the end game levels of this section. Those do tend to usually be big, McLarge, huge. I accidentally did the final one first. That's why we ended up behind a section. Because I did the final one first during a day where I actually did have a bit of a time constraint, and I was like, why did that take like 3 hours? It's because you did the last one first, dummy. Head empty. Nintendo 64. True. Head empty, great wisdom. It's true. You can be very wise without being very smart. For the D&D nerds in chat, that's probably the reason why intelligence and wisdom are separate. Smile. And to bury the demon body somewhere. It wasn't on purpose! I do think it was kind of funny that they dedicated an entire layer to just telling you that there was a fossil there. It was just like, here's some skeletal bones. What do you think these are the remains of? We're not gonna tell you. Anyways. Building! This game's so funny. And I'll never forget how in the first installment we literally had that situation of freaking building a person and like seeing the insides with like the red for like the blood and the organs and stuff. Crazy. Please be a graveyard. I mean, I think there is like a spooky section. Your desire might not be that far off. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Imagine this game was one click, one voxel. That would be kind of crazy. Choose your voxel wisely. Will you be able to finish the puzzle if you only get one voxel? But that's not what the point of the game is. The point of the game is to chill and to color. Specifically, color voxels. Let me phrase, imagine one click only color one voxel. Well, that is technically the case. Right now I'm hovering, but if I click like this, for example, it does only color the one. You can technically do it that way if you want. I just choose not to. Whee! But like, technically speaking, it is done with just like clicks. I have it set so that I don't have to just like click to color. Like I can just do this, but if I wanted to, I could turn that off and then I could just go one at a time. It would just take longer that way. Which I suppose for some people that would be more meditative, like just doing it like truly one at a time, like zooming in and then just going blop, blop, blop. I see the appeal in it. But I feel like that's more satisfying in like real world coloring. Digital coloring, I just want to go meow. Only 1,000 clicks per layer. I think it would take even longer, considering some of the colors are like 1,000 by themselves. So it would definitely take much more per layer. So much brown. More doit. There's so many dirt voxels. I know I keep, like, lightly complaining about how much dirt I have to color in, but I do actually really like the color brown, so there are worse things I could be coloring right now. I've been noticing I have a proclivity towards, like, brown clothes lately. Like, I want to wear, like, brown, like, neutral color outfits, and I'm just like, huh, I guess I'm getting more into neutrals again. I had a big phase with neutrals before I, like, pivoted to, like, super pastel clothes. I always get super pastel mood for, like, spring, summer, and then I notice then in fall and winter, my desire for, like, neutrals and, like, browns and dark colors starts coming back. The seasonal color palettes speak to me. But no, my For You page on my sub account where I post a lot of clothes has been like, do you like brown? Do you want to see lots of brown clothing? And I'm just like, I guess I do. These are cute clothes. And it's like, okay, we'll show you more brown. Do we fall brown aesthetic time? Yeah, I noticed that the leaves were starting to change in Onigashima. Well, specifically in my backyard, I noticed the leaves were starting to change, and I was like, oh shit. The leaves. It's becoming autumn time. Wowie. Excited about that. I'm mostly just excited for it to get cooler. It's literally going to be super warm tomorrow, and I'm not looking forward to that because I have to be outside, but I am looking forward to the fall weather starting to cool everything off. And for leaves to start falling. I want to see crunchy leaf. I want to experience the crunch of leaf. Also, I am a lover of the color orange, so I do like that autumn usually means that the color orange is finally in season. It's like not really in season any other time. And most people like don't like it. But I love the color. It's so nice. I love orange. So like brown and orange, I'm going crazy for those right now. More so brown this year. Usually the preference is more so towards orange, but this year I'm like more into brown. Couldn't really tell you why, besides my algorithm being like, you like brown? Orange is too high key for me. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely a very bright and noticeable color. Especially if we're talking about like the borderline neon Halloween orange. Yeah, that shit can get really bright. But I still think it's a really nice color. My fall coat is like a warm cream color, and then it has like brown and orange plaid accents. It's a plaid coat. Plaid pattern coat. But that's like my peak fall color palette right now. That like creamy color and then the brown and the orange. Yes, sir. It insists upon itself. That's fair. It's very loud. But I like orange more than I like yellow. So, I don't know. I feel like it insists upon itself, but not nearly as much as yellow does. Kind of paradoxical. Yuno likes orange but hates oranges. That's a fanny dooley. As we discussed the other day. Can agree with that. Better than yellow. I shake your hand. I've never really been a fan of yellow. Which was hard because Onimama would always insist that I look good in yellow. So she would often get me clothes that were yellow and I'd be like, I guess I have these now. But she always thought that I looked really good in yellow, so she liked putting me in yellow stuff. I can only like like enjoy yellow if it's like pale yellow, like pastel yellow is fine. But like usually like bright highlighter ass yellow, no thanks. But pastels will make me like any color, so we shouldn't be surprised. Not big surprise. Ba, ba, ba. It was always kind of funny in school, and by school I mean college specifically. As I've said, I was a writing major, creative writing major. So during like the fall and winter seasons, there were a lot of people who would just kind of cling to like neutral colors or like more monochrome color palettes. And I just have vivid memories of like sitting in like the semicircle format they made us sit in during classes where everybody else is wearing like black or white or gray, maybe occasionally like a brown or like a dark blue or things like that, and then you just see me in my bright pastel ass. I had like in particular a couple of hoodies that were like super neon colored, but they were also like really big on me and really comfy, so I'd wear them to class all the time. But I would be sticking out like a sore fucking thumb because I would have the brightest color in the room. And I always just be like, We didn't really have that much of a dress code at, in like the center where I worked during school either, like on campus. But there was the one time I got like scolded at that job was because I wore one of those sweaters to work. And it was both because of the color and because it had like a snarky saying on it. And we were supposed to wear clothing that was like polite and demure and wouldn't like make us seem negative. So they didn't like the fact that the shirt had like a smarmy little saying on it. I can't remember which of my sweatshirts it was. I don't know if I still have it in my closet, but it was like, oh no, I remember. So it was a highlighter yellow sweatshirt that I was wearing that day. And it said, I kind of get why they scolded me for this, but it said, "This shirt is brighter than my future." And it was a highlighter yellow, so, you know, the implication was supposed to be that my future was not bright. And they were like, "I don't really think you should be wearing that as a tutor." And I was like, I guess that's fair. So they told me I couldn't wear that to work anymore. And I was just like, you guys don't have a sense of humor, though. It's silly. It's just meant to be a silly shirt. It's not like I mean it. But, you know, they were like, maybe you shouldn't wear that. That's funny. You know those, like, really stupid, kind of like millennial core shirts that have, like, the really smarmy, stupid sayings on them? I occasionally found them funny. Not like always, but I occasionally found them kind of funny. But my family realized that I found them funny, and then a lot of times, whenever they would gift me clothing, it would always be clothing that had shit to say on it. That was one of the examples. But again, I wore it because it was comfy. Not necessarily because of the saying. I wore it because it was big on me, so it was like it was almost like a sweater dress because it like went past my butt. And it was super warm and comfy. And sometimes you are cold and you want to wear something warm and comfy. My dream shirt is surely not everybody was kung fu fighting. I mean, you're right. It couldn't have been everybody. That's a bit of an exaggeration. It's that kind of like smart-ass shit that I would kind of give like a light chuckle at, or like a exhalation through the nose kind of laugh. But that was enough for my family to be like, ah, she likes that kind of shirt. Every shirt we get her should have a smarmy saying on it. So it did get to a point where a lot of my clothes were just like not plain. Like they just had things to say on them. And I'd just be like, man, this is a little embarrassing. I would have to be the one that goes out of my way to get the like plain clothing. Based. But yeah, I remember that shirt. I forget what the pink one said, but the pink one said something kind of smarmy as well. I think it had the white sweatshirt variant, I think just said something like whatever. Like it's that kind of like stupid, not even funny, but trying to be funny shirts. There was also a point where I got like a lounge shirt, like a shirt that I turned into pajamas, that said like, all I need is coffee and my dog. I don't have a dog. I just love dogs that much that I have a shirt that mentions I just need coffee and my dog. I don't even own one. I think I got it as a manifestation though. I was like, but maybe someday when I have a dog, this will be a relevant shirt. Still don't have a dog. Anyway, if you ever want to put, you know, Hanaki in casual wear, you should come up with something funny to be on the shirt. I mostly wear those clothes as like homeware or like sleepwear nowadays though. Like I don't really think I would wear any of those kinds of shirts outside. I try to stick to like plain shirts or things that like, even if they have text, I have it be like more nonsensical or just like not a sentence. But those were a big staple of the Yuno Hanaki wardrobe in college. They really were so dang comfy though. Like it was worth it just for the comfort of the material. Comfy and also warm. You know, in a Dama Dammit shirt. Wait, that kind of goes hard. It needs to have a cartoon Damadachi on the center and with like a speech bubble that's like censored with like symbols to show that they're saying an expletive. I desire that carnally, I think, actually. Wait, did I build this already? No. I don't think so. It feels familiar just because of the, like, pattern of the tower, I guess? I don't think I've built this already, though. It would be very funny if I clicked on one I'd built. And then I just did it again. I don't think so, though. It just looks super similar. No, I'm nervous now. I have to check. It's fine. If I have to start over at this point, it's still a bit early. No, okay, yeah, it's meant to be similar. It's the matching tower. Okay. I was freaking out just then. We're good. We're so back. It's meant to look similar. It's a mirror. I think I follow a Smarmy Shirt type of account on Twitter. I love them too. One of my other favorite things is Japanese t-shirts with English sayings on them that just are like complete nonsense. I want to wear those. I think if I went back to wearing shirts with a bunch of text on them, I would want to wear one of those like weird Japanese shirts. That's like written in English text that makes no sense at all. I love those. But that's because it's in line with my style of humor, which is like butchering the English language core. I just think those kinds of things are funny. Just been in this place before. I really have. To the point where I was nervous. I was like, oh no. Dag the pig! Thank you very much for the $3.33 tip. Thank you. I need a little water break. I haven't sipped water since I started this stream and I'm 3 hours in. To be fair, when I first started stream, I was still in the like post brushing of teeth period where you really shouldn't like eat or consume anything in order for the toothpaste to actually work. So I was like not really able to, and then I just kind of forgot. That sip of water was very nice though. Yippee, hydration. I love being a hydro homie. I love water. Water is the best. Hydroni. That's me. God, I feel like I can't get this to actually position where I want it to anymore. Whatever. I had a really nice overhead view before I closed out because I panicked thinking I was doing the same map. But now it's like crooked. I can't get it to straighten out. if this is the flag tower, then I imagine that a lot of the upper layers are just going to be like a straight shot of just a couple of pixels at a time. Voxels. Voxels at a time. Which is workable. It will probably grant a bit of mercy upon my PC. No! You were in the right spot! No! I accidentally right-clicked and ruined the alignment. It's over! Cries. Man. It's not even that big of a deal. I just care about it because I like things being aligned in a way that appeals to my brain. I'm trying to figure out how to pronounce this name, but thank you for the follow. Yoma Malma? Yoma Malma is how I'm going to say it. If I'm wrong, let me know. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. We met our follower goal over there. So we met both the bits goal and the follower goal. That's fun. Working our way up, working our way up. Yippee, yippee, yippee. We're at 180 followers on Twitch, for those of you that are curious. 180 followers, and we have earned 200... No, more than that. I think 1,000 bits total? Yeah, I think so. Slay. Honestly, not bad for having only started, like, near the end of August. So, in a couple of weeks, it'll have been a month since I started multi-streaming. I want to start doing more Twitch-only streams, though. Like, this month's been a little bit tough for, like, doing Twitch-only streams, but I do plan to do more. I do have one scheduled for this week, actually. But I want to do more, like, specifically for the Twitch so that I can try and grow it a little bit more. Twitch-only was fun. Yeah, I liked it. We did Tiny Bookshop that day, instead of something that I could actually benefit from only doing for Twitch. But that was mostly because I was testing to figure out where chat needed to go. I think having Twitch chat scroll the bottom is still a really smart move on my part. And someday I would like to maybe get a custom Twitch chat layout, like a custom Twitch CSS, so that you guys can look fancy like my YouTube chat does. This is a pay-to-use asset for Twitch chat. It's by the same person who made the wheel that I use for my endurance streams. She's really good at making widgets like that. But yeah, I want to do more with the Twitch, because I think that it kind of benefits more when I do stuff there only versus multi-streaming. Like, obviously, there's no harm in multi-streaming, but I think it's a lot easier if I have something I can lock in on where I can just focus on Twitch. I feel like that helps grow it a bit. I don't know how to promote my Twitch better, also. Because I feel like if I could do a bit of conversion to make more of the YouTube viewers go over to Twitch, that would also be beneficial. I just haven't really figured out how best to promo it. Because pretty much every website hates it when you advertise your existence on other sites. So I'm just like, I don't know how to do it in a way that's not going to get throttled. So you don't have it linked at the bottom of the description? Yeah, I don't still. I repeat my descriptions from previous streams. So I have to actually, like, put in the effort to add it to, like, my socials lists. And then reuse from there. Like, reuse that version from now on. I was planning to do just, like, a general description overhaul once 2.0 debut happens. And that was going to include things like adding the Twitch links and what have you. I'm just a bit lazy. For me, Twitch has to not suck when viewing on a TV. Yeah, I hear a lot of the Twitch apps are not the best viewing experiences. I remember it being particularly bad on mobile. I don't know what it's like on TV, if there even is a TV version. Wait, does that mean you watch me on your TV? That's so cool. Hello, your living room. Hi, living room. Or hello, bedroom that has TV in it. Those are the only two options for where you could have a TV, by the way. I kid, I kid. I've been doing that for several months now. Ooh. I've never really thought to look at the metrics to see where people are watching. Like, obviously I get the metrics of like, oh, they're watching via the web, or like they're watching via an app. But I never really thought to look to see if it counts things like this person's watching on TV. Or this person's watching on the Nintendo 3DS, or something else crazy. The social section below the description, I mean, where it has your Twitter and Patreon. I see other people having their Twitch linked there. I know. That is correct. I've just been lazy about changing it. Guttermilk, thank you for the follow over on Twitch and for the posture check. My posture's pretty good though, thank you. Thank you. But my posture is quite good right now. I'm locking in. No reason to gamer lean when I'm coloring voxels. But yeah, I've been kind of lazy about updating my socials to add the Twitch link. Maybe I'll do that after stream if I remember. Would probably be smartest to do it that way, opposed to any other way. Use my phone for chat? Oh, smart. If it works, it works. I remember in the olden days, I had to use my I had to use the Twitch app to do moderation stuff too. I don't remember why specifically. I think it had been really difficult to like look at it on screen at the same time. So I had to like, that was one of the main reasons I got the Twitch app on my phone. It was so I could moderate chat better, more easily for whatever it was I was doing. I really don't remember what the specific reason was. Just that I had needed it. It sucked. I don't like the Twitch app, it's cringe. I don't know if they've fixed it much since then. I would have to assume so. But it was cringe, I didn't like it. At work, I watch and listen on my phone and pop out the chat on my machine. Interesting. These multi-machine stream drifters over here. Fascinating stuff. And I guess now I also know that certain individual metrics don't actually mean shit because it's just the same person watching on multiple devices. It's okay. I just think it's funny. There's literally a video that I was watching yesterday where one of the guys was just like, someone's watching my stream on a PlayStation Vita, and another one was just like, that's you, bro. You literally opened your Vita to check that it was possible to watch your stream on there. Of course there's a person watching. It's you. And I laughed. And I laughed. Hee 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 hee. Exact opposite when I'm at work. Very valid. I used to be able to watch so much content when I was working when I was working on campus. I've mentioned this before, but my on-campus job, well, one of my primary ones, I guess, because I did end up working somewhere else at one point, and I was working at 2 places at once, but, I worked in the, like, school tutoring center, like the campus tutoring center, but I was tutoring, Japanese language, and there weren't, like, a ton of people who would come in for that. It was mostly the occasional person who wanted help with homework, and then I had to do a lot of, like, makeup test proctoring. But that was kind of the bulk of what I did. But I was the only tutor for Japanese. But that also meant, like, it was not very busy most of the time. So I got to do a lot of just faffing around. Just being goofy, silly. Watching YouTube on my laptop that I would bring to work because I didn't want to use the work PC to look at it. I'll get a lot of homework done too. Nihongo Jozu. It was extremely Jozu back then. The whole reason I got approached to be a tutor was because, my sensei had recommended me, after I, like, completely aced Japanese 1. She was just like, I think you're really good. You'd probably make a pretty good tutor in the tutoring center. And I was like, oh, okay. I'll do it, sure. And so I was tutoring the Japanese language while I was still taking Japanese 2. And then we pushed really, really hard with the department to get Japanese 3 to be offered. Because at first the language only went up to 2. Our teacher only taught up to 2. But if the option was there, she would teach Japanese 3 as well. And we, like, basically forced the department to let us take Japanese 3. We were like, please. We want to learn so much more. And our sensei was just like, okay, smile. She was very sweet. But yeah, after I took all of those courses, I was then tutoring those levels. I think for like the majority of the rest of my time in school, I had to quit right before my last semester started because I had to like lock in for like a leadership position I got at the other place that I was working, which is actually related to my major. So I was like, I'm sorry, I have to lock in. And it kind of sucks too because they had just offered me to also be to also do like writing tutoring. So I would have been able to tutor multiple things and that would have given me more to do at work. But I had to quit right after they offered that to me because I had to take the leadership position. So I was like, well, there goes that. I had the best grade in my JP class, but my buddy who I help with his studying got approached to TA the 100 class. Man. I think it's a mix of like having good grades and also kind of being like personable. Not that I'm saying you're not personable, but I think if he had higher social points, that would probably be why he would be approached to TA. Because I was both the biggest freaking nerd, but I also was like pretty sociable in the class and a lot of the other students liked me, so that's why my sensei thought I might make a good tutor. I worked with kids, but I guess the teacher just liked him more. I guess being sociable with kids isn't always the same as being able to socialize with like adults, though. It's hard to say. I need to stop accidentally right-clicking. Going to scream. Can we lock in? There we go. Oh boy, these layers are going crazy. I do kind of wish they had a third metric for the levels in this game, where it could show you how many layers are in a piece before you start. Because I usually have to wait until it loads in until I find out how many layers there are, and it just would have been way more helpful otherwise. Oh, see? This is what I meant. Now we're at the point where that's just like a really tall flag. But I think it would have been beneficial if I could have seen, how many layers are on each thing, especially when it like freezes up like this. Well, not freezes up, but it's starting to lag because I have so many layers going. It'd be nice to prepare for that a bit. Flag tower. I did it. That's a fun flag. PC-kun struggling. Leo Ganbare. He's doing his best. It's tough out here. Looks good, though. Honestly, I think the amount of voxels isn't the problem. It's the fact that they layer up. Because it works perfectly fine, even though, like, the most voxels are, like, on the bottom layers. I think it's more so the height that bothers it. The layering part. Luckily, I already did the gatehouse, so we just have to do the blacksmith, and then this part's done. This might have to be my cutoff point, though. I was planning to go for longer, but I wanted to try and wrap around 2. I I wanted to do more, but I guess we're just only gonna finish this section. Gotta hunt for shiny Flabébé. Good luck! May your hunt go well. Find the baby. I hope your shiny is a good color variant. Flabébé. Oh, I just made a realization. I'm gonna have to talk to Hitami about that later. In our Soul Link, last night, because we played a little bit of the Soul Link to try and help me feel better, we caught a Florges, and Pachirisu pair, but I realized that that's kind of double species clause, because, well, I guess maybe not on Hitami's side, because she didn't have the Pachirisu. I did, but I think I have a Flabébé. And then I caught the Florges. I think that means that I should be able to swap out the Florges for something else. I have to check my PC, though. We haven't changed our teams in a minute. Although we did have to because, we lost our, well, Hitomi lost her best Pokemon. I lost one that I liked, but didn't really use all that much, so I wasn't too hurt by it, but she had one Pokemon that was, like, constantly at the front of her party that she was using for, like, every battle that ended up, like, 5 levels ahead of everyone else. And that Pokemon got hit by a critical Leaf Blade from a Grovyle, and that was, like, a one-hit kill. Because the Grovyle was faster. It would have died. Like, it had just, like, red HP. Because it died to a Rocky Helmet, I believe. Because Hitami had a Rocky Helmet on it. But because Grovyle was faster, it killed. And she was devastated. We were both just like, oh no. Because like I said, that was like the main Pokemon that she had been using. But that's the first death we've had in a really long time, though, because we've kind of been a little bit over-leveled, to be honest. So we haven't really had any issues with, like, deaths, even when we faced off against, like, legendaries. Our Pokemon are in the 40s now, close to hitting the 50s, level-wise. But we hadn't had a death for, like, 30 or so levels, so we've gone through, like, areas with just the one set team for a really long time. So this is the first time we've had to make a swap in a while, because, like, Hitami was so happy with the team that she had that she didn't want to swap. Meanwhile, I'm sitting over here with my entire team being weak to water, and I'm just like, help. Like, I think 4 out of my 6 Pokemon are all super weak to water. And then I have my Magneton, which is like my one saving grace against water types. And I'm just like, oh my god, help. Help me! It's so scary out here. But no, after we lost that and regrouped, I was actually able to campaign to get a grass type. So now I have a grass type. I have a Torterra. His name is Funnel Cake and I love him. I haven't really gotten to use him in battle yet, but I am happy to have Funnel Cake because I'm just like, finally a fucking grass type. I need something else that can deal with water besides my Magneton. My Magneton's doing okay, but let's just say when my Magneton went up against a Slowking, Psychics were doing like half damage because his Spadef is not very good. And there's nothing worse than a Pokemon that doesn't have good Spadef once you're getting into late game, because that's when pretty much all of the special attack moves are like being stacked up against you. So I was just like, help. Help me. I want Funnel Cake now. I feel you. You're so real for that. You can't have my funnel cake, though. That's my baby. That's my son. But all of that is to say, we swapped out team members, and then I think after that was when we caught the Florges Pachirisu pair. But I have to recheck my box and see if I'm right about catching a Flabebe. I don't remember if it was me that caught the Flabebe or if it was Hitomi. Because I think the way that we're doing species clause is if it's a Pokemon that one of us has caught, or if it's in the Evo line of a Pokemon that we've already caught, we count it as a redo. So if it's a case of she caught the Flabebe and I didn't, then it's not species clause, which means it's still a valid pair. Gotta check. Surely one nibble is okay? No. My funnel cake. That's my little guy. The best Flabebe is you, Yuno? Huh? I'm not a Flabebe, though. Also, Flabebe don't come in purple. Unless that's a shiny variant and I don't know about it. I hear funnel cake soup is a delicacy. No! Don't turn him into soup. That's my little guy. I just got him. Stop. Don't be mean to my little lad. I'm gonna tell Hitomi. She'll be so mad at you. You'll get grounded. No, don't tell Mom. Don't tattle. And don't turn my funnel cake into soup, okay? Then I won't tattle. I will not be a Rattata this one time. It's just a prank, a yummy prank. No! Pranks are supposed to be funny! That's not funny! When you prank people, they're actually supposed to laugh. Funny enough. So if you don't get the whole squad laughing, it's not a prank. That means it's evil and mean and bad. So there. Ugh. Please, no more dirt. I mean, this is probably, well, I shouldn't say the last dirt portion of a level. I'm sure there will probably be situations where there's more dirt. Pretty sure the next section is literally like cityscapes, so that's going to involve dirt for sure. Dirt foundations. Too much freaking dirt. I hate hearing that excuse. What, the it's just a prank excuse? Because if so, same. I think it's a shitty excuse. That's why I always say, well, pranks are supposed to be funny. If nobody's laughing, then it's not a prank. As an unironic excuse, agreed, hate. Very true. Making sure I didn't miss any here. Alright. Alrighty then. Dang it, I did miss one. There's two more. Oh, up here. I'm gonna frickin' scream. Can I stop? Can I lock the frick in? Oh, there. Ugh. My eyes are starting to get tired. How many freaking layers are on this one? Probably a lot. Oh, 29. Actually, that's not that bad. Okay. I can finish this. Less layers than the flag tower. But more voxels overall. Probably because it's a wider scope of land. Where the frick? Oh. That's the problem with my eyes getting tired, is I feel like I'm gonna start missing individual voxels a lot more often. I'm trying really hard to lock in, however. Don't suppose you have eye drops? No. It's not that they're dry, they're just literally tired. Which is fair. I'm doing a lot of fine-tooth combing of colors. Holy moly. Let me look away from my screen for a second. Maybe that'll help. That did something to my eyes. Yeah, do you understand? Do you get it now? Imagine being the one playing it in full screen. think it's particularly eye straining. I think just like looking at it for this long just makes my eyes tired. Sweaty competitive coloring voxels where you're just like screaming as you fill in colors as fast as you can. It happened again! There. Oh my god. I'm locking in. I'm coloring voxels. Okay. Ugh. Okay, lock in. So much dirt. Oh, 17 would be here. That makes sense. Ay, ay, ay. This board looks so big like this. I still have to fill in the base brown. I'm just like, that's a lot. A lot of voxels. Very dirty. Dirty level. Ba-ba-ba. Nice. Nailed it this time. here. Man, oh man. Okay. Give me a quick second. I'm going to... I don't know. Splash water in my face and see if that gets my eyes to stop. I think I'm getting, like, sleepy because my eyes are getting so tired, so I'm gonna try to... get them to stop it. I won't be long, I'll just be a quick sec. Where is my... Suno? There we go. But yeah, I'll be fast. Be right back. Okay, I lived. That did help. It did help. Yippee! Second win, baby! Just long enough to finish this section. Thank you for the welcome back. But yeah, I guess regarding the Soul Link, we got our 6th badge last night too. We just wrapped up the stuff in the Frost Cavern. I think now I need to figure out where we're going next because I've been the one paying attention to like the map and the general directions we have to go in. So I'm not sure what's left, but I mean, I guess we'd be going to whatever the next city is to get the 7th badge. Which is crazy. We've been playing it on and off for like a couple of hours over the course of like a week or two. So it's crazy to think we're already almost done with the main game. I don't remember if there's much of a post game for X and Y. There might be. I don't remember offhand. It's crazy to think it's almost over. Bum, 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 bum. But it's also been nice to revisit X and Y prior to ZA coming out, because now I feel like I will remember more stuff about ZA and about its character, about ZA, about X and Y and the characters going into ZA. Surely will be useful. So, you know, I'm excited. I think it'll be nice. And I'm excited to lock in on ZA as well. I've missed the full character customization. We were talking about it last night too, actually, about how we would always get so excited when playing like Sword and Shield, because whenever we'd find a new city, we'd both be like, all right, where's the clothing store? Just girly things. Finding the clothing store in Pokemon right away for character customization purposes. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the emote, it's cute. Real. But I forgot that since X and Y was the first time they introduced character customization, it was super limited back then. Like, you can't take your hat off in X and Y when it comes to trainer customization. I think you could only take it off if you had a certain hairstyle, maybe. But you can't, like, manually take the hat off. Which is kind of a bummer. And some of the outfit choices have been kind of meh. Like, I have better options because I'm playing, I'm using a girl trainer. Hitomi's playing as a boy trainer. The boy outfits are really lackluster in X and Y. She has been having a rough go of it trying to find clothes to suit her little son, her little OC. Nothing has suited his vibe so far. I lucked out with mine. There were some pretty good clothing options in the Lumio City department store. But I had to spend a lot of money to even be allowed in there, and then the clothes were like 300k Poké Dollars, and I was just like, holy moly. But I got a couple options. I chose the one that I think suited her the best, and now my trainer looks super cute. I love her. Pew, 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 pew. But no, after seeing the trailers for ZA and seeing how much more advanced the customization is for this game, I'm hype as hell. You don't understand how hype I am for two-toned hair. Like, that's revolutionary. Game-breaking, even. Game-breaking, groundbreaking. So fucking excited. I haven't decided if I'm going to like make an OC right away with you guys, or if I'm just going to like make her me and then slowly develop like a characterization for her throughout the playthrough. Because usually what I do is I will name the trainer my name. So like I'll name them Yuno, but then I still come up with like a characterization and like a separate name that I call them. Very occasionally there have been games where I just chose a name that I liked and I just made it like a character name. But then they would lead to silly situations if I wanted to play online with friends where I had to explain, yeah, that's me, when they see a name that isn't mine. They're just like, who the heck is this? Oh, that's me. You know, why didn't you name her after you? And I'm just like, my immersion. Next question. What can I say? I'm just a gal that likes to lock in. Oh, that's like the forge. Okay. You know, why didn't you name her after you? I made a funny. Dang, bro, you got the whole squad laughing. Good job. Okay. Sorry, I saw a notification for a missed call and I had to make sure it wasn't important. It was not. Boo, I got your back. Thanks, man. We boo because we know you can do better. Okay. We're on section 11 of 29. We're so close. Okay. Oh. Forgot there's a tree out there. Oh. I was like, what am I doing? Brain once again not registering voxels. Okay. I like how you can slowly see everything start to take shape as you build. Like, I remembered while I was building this that this is intended to be a blacksmith, but you can actually, like, see it taking shape as you progress. If you are better than me and you remember what you're coloring in. Nose got itchy again. Attack of the nose. Please stop. Okay. Oh my god. Stop shaking. No shaky cam, please. We don't need all that here. The only times you need shaking are when I shake you. And I'm not intentionally shaking you right now. We don't need all that shakiness around here. Yeah, we don't need cowards among our midst that shake at the slightest touch of a cursor. Get good. Oh god, the smoke effect is going to really hinder me. Here? Okay. Okay. All right. Oh god. Am I looking for 11? Oh, it's hiding behind the smoke. What did I say? The smoke was going to hinder me. Oh, there's another 9. Or there's 9 ones. I keep doing that. I always reverse the numbers. There's 2 more. Oh, over here. There we go, 11. Okay. Like this. It's starting to look more like a building now. We've got the actual foundation and structure. Oh shoot. A building. This way. Big stretch. All right. Yeah, Leo does not like the rendering on this smoke. He's like, this hurts. Hey, this sucks, actually. Okay. It's so close, I can feel it in my bones. I feel it in my bones. Oh yeah, all I can sing of that before I get copyright bonked to heck and back. What were we singing last night? Oh yeah, Toxic. I picked up a Toxic plate while we were playing the Soul Link, and I was just like, "What? Oh, a Toxic plate with the taste of your lips on my breath." I don't know why, but I started singing it like Toad, and then we just did that for a little bit. Oh, the only kind of comedy you can find in the offline Yuno Hanaki shenanigans. I make my dumbest bits when I'm trying to be funny while playing games with friends like that. Truly the most rancid of bits. Bits that would not go over well if I tried to do them here. That's why 9 times out of 10 I'm just like, I don't know if I can share the jokes that I make with you guys. I don't know if you'd like them. Because they're things that I make when I'm hanging out offline with friends. Yeah, 4, 6, 8. Ba, 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 ba. I'm locking in. I'm so close. Oh, the rest of these layers are gonna be easy because it's just the loops of the chimney. Yes, sir. We'll take a look at the finished diorama with all the parts in it too, of course. I'm curious to see how it looks. Okay. Got inspired earlier, so post a little something in your art tag. Really? I can't wait. I will look at it in a second. Yippee! Here's the blacksmith. The smithy. God, it's so nice seeing the layers come in still. Makes you feel so accomplished. Smithy. That's what it's called, a smithy. I'm right. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it, sweetheart. Okay. And we have our medieval little town. We've got the gates with the 2 twin towers that I built. We've got little house, we've got the church, we've got where the horse is, the horse with the hay bale, and the well, and the river, and the path to the campsite, and the back area here, little bridge, drawbridge area. Yeah, it looks really good, honestly. This but Legos would go crazy. This amount of detail with Legos would go crazy. Let's take a peek at this city, because that's what we're going to be doing next. Obviously, it's empty field right now, but I want to see, like, how crazy it's going to get. Gonna want to go back towards the beginning this time. A train? Don't point, Carmen. Okay, so we go to helicopter, train, harbor, groceries, heist, construction, fountain, suburbs, power plant, park, bank, skyscraper, car park, train station, residential, and roads. Heist? Things are crazy in this city. Yeah, I guess there's gonna be some drama going on in this city. And to think we still, after the city section, we'll still have 4 more areas to build in. Crazy stuff. This game can really keep you entertained for a while. It's so neat. Well, okay. I feel good having completed a section. I'm going to go ahead and call it here, though. I was hoping to do a 3rd one, because then I'd feel more properly caught up, but having 1 section completely finished is good. Yeah. Okay. So I mentioned earlier that I have my schedule planned out already. There's going to be 3 collabs this week. If we count the one with Hitomi for Onimon tomorrow. But yeah, Onimon is going to be roleplay stories. Because me and Hitomi met via roleplaying. So we're gonna talk a little bit about how we met and the kind of like shenanigans that we would get caught up in due to people being weird around us. We were pretty much in our own bubble, but when we would try to branch out and talk to other people, crazy things would happen. So we're gonna tell some stories about that. Tuesday, I'm going to be playing more Is This Seat Taken in the morning, and then in the evening there will be a collab for Peak, the video game Peak. I will stream my POV because Peak is a game where it makes sense to have multiple POVs running. Wednesday, of course, is the usual off day. Thursday, there's going to be a stream in the morning. I forget what I said I was going to be doing in the morning. I forget what I said on my schedule, but it'll be there. And then in the evening, there will be a Mialoon collab. There will be an, early evening Mialoon collaboration. We're going to be doing something. I don't know if it's my place to say it, but that's going to be on Kaya's channel. Or doing a collab over there. Don't know if it's my place to say it, but we are going to be doing some, like, co-working stuff, I believe is one of the main plans. So, you'll see what we're going to be doing on that day. And then Friday is Tiny Bookshop. That's going to be in the evening. It's going to be an evening episode of Tiny Bookshop. Because I will be busy during the daytime, so I have to do it in the evening. And then Saturday, the Twitch-only stream is going to be Project Diva Megamix. It's the Hatsune Miku press button on controller game. Beep boop bop boop. We're gonna play some rhythm gaming. And then evening will be members. That's the schedule. I'll post it properly after stream. But yeah. Yippee yippee. Miku. Yeah, you're gonna get to see Miku. Maybe. I play with random modules on, so we'll see what happens, but we're gonna lock in. I'm gonna try and get some full combos and or perfects on some songs. We're gonna hang out, jam out to some Vocaloid, Voca Boomer music, rise up. But yeah, that's how the schedule is looking. I hope you guys enjoy it. I don't think there's anything else I wanted to say. Well, I guess reminder in case you weren't here for it too, but wrong image, help. The Visual Novel Festival will take place on the 24th of September, so not this week, but next week, starting Wednesday. I will be streaming on Wednesday with a bunch of visual novels. It's gonna be a big visual novel week, so I'll still make sure to include, like, at least Onimon, But like pretty much every stream that week is going to be Visual Novel City. Because I've been approached by a lot of devs to play visual novels. And not just Otome too. There's gonna be some Yuri, there's gonna be some BL, there's gonna be some Amare, which means you can choose the gender of the protagonist, and there's like multiple mixed gender options for the love interests. So yeah, there'll be plenty of variety to be had. I'm looking forward to playing around and seeing what kind of silly shenanigans occur in all these different ones. But yeah, that about does it for me then. Thank you guys so much for choosing to spend time with me. I hope that you have a good rest of your time zone, and until I see you again, Yunotsu!